Happy holidays and welcome to another episode of Story Explained. This time, I'm spreading some holiday cheer by looking at the story of a highly acclaimed game. I refer to it as a holiday game because the events literally occur on Christmas Eve and the following 5 days after. The story follows a rookie NYPD officer as she becomes entangled in a world-threatening disaster while uncovering the secrets behind a mysterious being. Created by the infamous Squaresoft in 1998, the same company behind classics like Final Fantasy and Chrono Trigger, you can expect
welcome to my channel,
but it can get extremely sciencey in some parts, so you'll need to put your thinking caps on.
Welcome to my channel.
The story is based on a book by Hideaki Senna, which shares the same title. In this series, however, we'll focus solely on the game itself, and we will not be discussing the book. Although, if the book is anything like the game, it's likely worth reading. By the way, here's a drinking game. Take a shot of eggnog every time I have to say the word mitochondria. Also, don't be fooled. It's made by primarily fantasy developers, but there are still some horror elements in this game. The plot takes unexpected twists and includes some truly shocking imagery, especially for the time. I remember playing this back in 2014 and still be blown away. So put your best New York accent on as we attempt to figure out exactly what is Parasite Eve. On the eve of Christmas 1997, we meet Aya Brea, the main character. She's a 25-year-old rookie NYPD cop who is arriving at Carnegie Hall, where her date is waiting to welcome her. Everything goes great, except they're running a little late, so they get to their seats to enjoy the performance of a lifetime. It's a fiery his son away by forcing him to fall in love with her. The king demands she be burned at the stake, but the son steps in demanding his life be taken as well. That's when Eva steps in and breaks out into a beautiful, melodious song. That is, until she locks eyes with Aya. Suddenly, the actors on stage spontaneously combust into flame and chaos breaks out in the theater. Bodies fall from balconies, viewers erupt in fire, all while Eva continues her ballad. Aya springs into action and tells her date to leave before chasing after the actress, where she forces Aya into a battle. Bullets seem to barely faze Eva, and after a while, she'll explain that her real name is actually Eve, and Aya should know her very well, forcing a flashback to occur. We see a little blonde girl in a hospital bed, with an empty bed next to her. Back in the present, Eve slips away, and Aya follows, exiting stage right. A giant hole was created for Eve to escape, and while backup arrives for Aya, she jumps down into the hole, immediately coming across the blonde girl from the flashback, who just laughs and runs away. Aya continues through, only to witness yet another horrifying discovery. It's a rat! It attacks Aya, and she defeats it, gathering her breath afterwards, probably traumatized by what she just saw, just like I was when I first played this. She gets up and explores the dressing rooms, only to find more burned bodies. One of the bodies briefly wakes up, long enough to tell Aya that someone called Melissa is in trouble. In the next room over, Aya can find a journal written by Melissa about how she's been feeling really sick recently, describing her body is feeling unnaturally hot, and she's been slamming down medicinal pills so that she's in shape to play a lead role after the other lead is found burned alive in her apartment. As Aya enters the piano rehearsal room, she finds Eve again. However, it seems that Eve is struggling with her identity, alternating between referring to herself as Melissa and as Eve. Before Aya can comprehend the situation, Eve/Melissa starts. Melissa was the original human form of the woman, where she was exposed to whatever Eve is, and now she's completely taken over. Another fight occurs, and Eve starts to spout about how Aya's mitochondria will finally be free. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? The same flashback from before occurs, but this time a male scientist appears before cutting back to Eve, having escaped again. Jumping through another hole, Aya reaches the dank sewers, where the little girl is spotted again, but I guess the joke wore off because she's sobbing this time, and shortly after, we find the mutated Eve. And even Aya is complaining about how her body's feeling really hot, as Eve says that everyone must die except for Aya, and that instead of answering her questions, she will let her mitochondria evolve, since they already know the answers. Escaping for the third time, Eve straight up turns into slime slime and phases through an otherwise impenetrable gate as she forces Aya to fight against the first boss of the game, a misshapen alligator. As she emerges from the sewers, a reporter is waiting outside to interview her, having confirmed that she is the sole survivor of Eve's destruction. Ignoring Aya's clear social cues that she does not want to talk, the slimy reporter receives a quick lesson from Chief Detective Daniel Dolis. He gets Aya into the car as it's clear Aya's a little shaken up, trying to figure out exactly how mitochondria fits into all this. He takes her back to her home for the night so that she can rest and resume the search in the morning. Aya arrives at the station on Christmas Day, loading up on equipment and meeting up with the press to discuss the issue with Chief Supervisor Baker, who gave her one simple instruction: don't talk until he says to. But Aya let slip that Eve mentioned mitochondria and that Melissa was taken over by whatever Eve was, causing a riot in the meeting room. Furious, Baker takes everyone back to his office, and mid-conversation he gets a call from a flustered scientist named Hans Klamp about meeting him at the Museum of Natural History. So Aya takes the lead and heads that way with Daniel. Meeting with the scientist turns out to be quite interesting. He continues his research as they attempt to talk to him and ask him questions until he and Aya both notice that they've seen each other before. But way more interestingly, they discuss mitochondria and their functions, so buckle up, it's about to get sciencey. According to the scientist, mitochondria are cells that can evolve 10 times faster than we can. A single mitochondrion can generate 200,000 volts of electricity, and since there are multiple
Contain an active source. Despite the risks, you must venture within. Find the source of corruption. When you have identified it and dealt with any danger, call for me. I will cleanse what remains.
Whole clusters of mitochondria in the body, it is theoretically possible for one person to generate enough heat up to 1600 degrees Fahrenheit to completely burn and melt a person alive. The scientist emphasizes that mitochondria are advanced cells essential for our survival, as they are responsible for converting energy from the oxygen that we intake. Consequently, just being alive means that we are at the mercy of mitochondria, not the other way around. As Daniel mentions, it's something like a parasite. I know it's a lot to take in, but keep up. Now, considering that cells are powerful enough to evolve at such an accelerated rate, it's conceivable that over the course of human history, these cells could build upon themselves and reach a state of awareness. Interestingly, back in 1987, some mitochondrial research concluded that all human ancestry can be traced back to one singular woman back in Africa, giving rise to the mitochondrial theory that shows that the root of human aging is directly tied to the very specific degradation of mitochondria. Do you want to know what they called that ancestral African woman? Mitochondrial Eve. With that revelation, Aya mentions that the theater incident was caused by a woman referring to herself as Eve. The scientist looks shocked and confused, immediately changing his posture and asking to be dismissed so he can continue his research, no longer responding to their questions. So they leave and head back to the station, where Baker is holding a meeting. He starts it off by mentioning that Melissa was supposed to have a Christmas concert today, so people are lining up in droves to check it out. But here's the giant problem. The concert is taking place in Central Park. Yeah, that Central Park, the heavily populated one. And if Melissa knew that, then Eve definitely does. Since Melissa is technically dead, Aya's got to find a way to stop Eve from committing another massacre. Even
This place has an iconic history.
Beautiful. We're finally back. Yes, we got you to thank.
You are most welcome.
Got your back.
That's the cynicism of a veteran.
Even worse, Daniel's wife Lorraine and his son Ben are going to be at that concert, so they both spring into action and rush to the park to prevent the impending disaster. Daniel rushes out of the car, but his body starts to burn as he gets close to the entrance. And because Aya doesn't seem to be as affected by it as him, she goes in alone. All the natural animals that you would have found here have mutated and start attacking her as she moves as quickly as possible to the amphitheater stage, just in time to see Eve, telling the crowd how this Christmas will be the most special of all. Aya's too late. Before her eyes, the entire audience is completely liquefied, becoming a massive clump of goo made from the dissolved flesh and cells of the viewers. Eve flees after spotting Aya, commanding a mutated giant worm to slow her down, until Eve realizes Aya has gotten much stronger than she thought, and decides her time is better spent inviting Aya on a horse and carriage ride, where the horses are set on fire to frantically race down the street. As Eve asks Aya why she's fighting against her instead of with her, Aya responds by saying that she fights Eve because she is human, which angers Eve and triggers a fight between them on the carriage. Motion causes the horses to break free, sending Aya crashing into a fence. In the midst of all the chaos, Eve forces a flashback, revealing a new detail. The blonde girl who was previously seen in the hospital bed is now visible in the other bed instead. Daniel, still waiting for Aya at the entrance of the park, sees his son Ben running up to him, saying that his mom Lorraine started to act weird and that she left and everyone else left with her. He drops Ben off at a station to be taken care of while he searches for Aya. Kathy, a police officer, introduces Ben to a service dog named Shiva to help calm him down and allows them to play together. As the city starts getting more chaotic with evacuations and the news spreading of the disasters, a new character is introduced, Kunihiko Maeda, a Japanese scientist at a police barricade being stopped from entering the city when a cop bursts into flames, allowing Maeda to use the distraction to run into the city. When the screen flashes white and more details of the hospital appear. Just then, Aya wakes up in Maeda's rundown apartment when Daniel walks in and they recount the events of Central Park to Maeda, who mentions that something extremely similar happened several years ago in Japan when a scientist's wife had a car accident resulting in her death, and he tried to culture her liver cells to keep her alive, naming the cells Eve. The wife was an organ donor, and his body was taken over. Absurdly, once the cells had control, they went after the scientist and obtained his sperm. Excuse me? Needing some in order to birth something called the ultimate being. The Eve cell's strength couldn't maintain the body for long, so Eve implanted a fertilized egg into a young girl who actually gave birth to it. From there, Maeda doesn't know any more details. Crazy, right? Aya fears that whatever is protecting her from Eve's harm might eventually hurt those who she cares about. So she sends Daniel and Maeda away, while mentioning to herself that when she touched Eve, it reminded her of her sister Maya. She then rests for the rest of the night. The next day, Aya steps outside and sees both Maeda and Daniel, so they take advantage of the evacuated city and grab some weapons and healing items from the nearby empty stores. Maeda wants to research something, so they head to the museum to try to use Dr. Clamp's equipment since everyone's evacuated and it should be free to use. Arriving, Maeda tests some goo found on Aya's clothes from her battles and confirms it's remnants of Eve, so he pricks his own finger and combines them both to start the experiment. On a cellular level, we see how Eve's cells attach to the nucleus, essentially forcing it to become dependent on the mitochondria instead of the other way around. Aya wants to test her own blood, so seeing that paints a very different story. The mitochondria is energizing the nucleus beyond its normal limits, which allows it to fight back and prevent Eve's cells from integrating, essentially becoming immune to her effects. Dr. Clamp then barges in and demands to know why they're in the lab until Daniel notices a list of names on Clamp's computer, including both Lorraine and Ben. This sends him into a frenzy, almost whooping Clamp's ass for not explaining what the list is for, but Aya calms him. As they leave, Maeda mentions the list was an HLA list, which is used to determine if an organ donor would be a match. Something's off with Clamp, so they head to the station to get permission to arrest him for questioning. After arriving, they notice the station is in complete disarray. Daniel races off to find Ben, and Aya follows him, after Maeda hands her a Haumaya, a Japanese good luck charm. Fun fact is, these items don't actually do a single thing and serve to fill up your already limited inventory. But playing this game back then, you wouldn't have known that, which ironically makes it that much more evil. Things in the station aren't looking too good. There are dead cops laying everywhere, including Torres, the weapons officer responsible for outfitting the station with gear. An injured Detective Warner can be found, confirming this is Eve's doing, and a cutaway shows Ben chasing after Shiva, the dog, as creatures pursue them. Aya makes it to the room as Captain Baker grabs Ben and tells him to stay away from Shiva, and that she's sick. Uh-oh. Aya arrives just in time to deal with the mutated Shiva, but Baker's already injured, and so Daniel is put in charge of the precinct, while Ben mourns Shiva's death, not fully understanding, but aware enough to want whoever did this to pay, and oh, she'll pay. Based on Eve's Japan incident, Aya and Maeda conclude that Eve will be getting desperate to find a donor since her body will begin breaking down, so they head to St. Francis Hospital. On the drive there, Maeda explains the fate of the first ultimate being. Mitochondria from the original donor scientist did not integrate with Eve's, causing the being to liquefy in the man's arms as he held it. Even though it was a monster, it was still his child, a point Aya makes clear. At the hospital entrance, Maeda starts heating up, meaning Eve is here, so he hands Aya another completely useless charm, this one being a Mayoke, a protection from evil spirits, that she carries on alone. Aya sees the blonde little girl again before she enters an elevator where Eve forces it to take Aya to the basement before cutting off the power to the building. Aya fights through monsters while searching for fuses and uses them to restore the power, where a doctor, her patient, and a nurse are saved by Aya. In the room with the nurse, Aya realizes that it's the same room from her flashbacks. She notices two blonde girls, one in each bed. After a brief cutaway, the nurse assists Aya in reaching the 13th floor of the hospital, which coincidentally is the sperm containment floor where Eve is supposed to be. By sabotaging the freezers, Aya can prevent Eve from carrying out her insane plan. Looking through a window overlooking the city, Aya sees a beautiful shot of the Chrysler Center. You know, for 1997, this game sure had a lot of cinematic shots and effects. After the sightseeing, Aya enters the containment room where she finds the same HLA file that Dr. Clamp had, but now her mother and sister's names are there, and it shows that they had been brought to this hospital on the same day as Melissa Pierce, the original owner of Eve's now physical body. An operation was performed, but the details of the medical report are missing. Determined to find answers, she heads up to the roof, where she knows Eve is waiting. At the same time, the Navy deploys fighter jets to find and neutralize Eve. On the roof, Aya notices an empty sperm container, realizing that she might be too late. Eve is surprised to learn that Aya is aware of what she's doing and knows how Eve's sister failed in Japan, and so she won't make the same mistake. As they converse, Navy jets soar overhead, prompting Eve to liquefy one of the pilots inside one of the planes. This causes the jet to start plummeting towards the hospital roof. Aya barely manages to escape onto some rafters just in time, where Maeda and Daniel are waiting for her below. She unfortunately has to inform them that she failed her mission and that Eve has escaped, with a very real possibility of the birth of an ultimate being looming on the horizon. Daniel arrived at the hospital with urgent news of his own. He had discovered that Melissa had been seen entering and exiting the museum late at night on several occasions. This suggests that Dr. Clamp had been collaborating with Eve from the very beginning. Realizing that they might likely meet soon, Daniel sent everyone out to search the city for both of them. He understood that if the ultimate being was born, there might be no way of stopping it. While searching for Eve, Aya comes across signs that the blob monster created from the people in Central Park is moving through the sewers. trying to get it into the water system to potentially infect the entire city. A good plan, but Aya flushes it out and pursues it until she realizes that the slime was heading to the one place she should have expected, the museum. Racing there, she spotted a man in a white coat, Dr. Clamp. However, things get more complicated when the alarm system locks all the doors, and Eve's cells attached to some dinosaur bones to attack Aya. She fought her way past the nightmares and ultimately manages to disable the alarm, which granted her access to most of the museum. Despite the progress, Eve decided to finish Aya off by resurrecting the T-Rex from the remains of the Central Park victims. Rather than confront the king of the beasts, Aya heads to Clamp's lab, assuming he would be there. But he's not. Instead, we get a cutaway to Maeda. Maeda discovers a blood serum labeled with Maya's name in Clamp's freezer, categorized under research related to Eve. The serum had been cultivated from liver cells over many years, but all data regarding its purpose had recently been deleted. Dr. Clamp had been attempting to create artificial sperm for Eve, free of male mitochondria, ensuring that the ultimate being would not perish like the one in Japan. Clamp eventually arrived while Aya and Maeda were talking, launching into a rant about the inferiority of humans. Though he was insane, he recognized that Aya possessed special powers and had evolved significantly, maintaining a human form since the alternative would be resembling something like Eve. He dismissed her attempts to interfere with Eve's work and attempted to stab her, but Daniel intervened and hit him with one of his famous knockout punches to subdue him for a few minutes. When Clamp regained consciousness, he admitted to having eliminated the flaw present in the ultimate being created in Japan, claiming Eve's pregnancy would be perfect, and that the birth would happen very soon, as Eve was experiencing the fastest pregnancy in history. After revealing his part of the plan, he called out to Eve to inform her of Aya's presence in the room. Upon learning this, Eve caused the room to burst into flames, but Daniel and Maeda managed to leap out of the window. They somehow survived completely uninjured, and Dr. Clamp perishes in the fire. And Aya ascended to the top of the museum to confront Eve once and for all. However, she was ambushed by a triceratops. The creature tackled her over the railing, causing her to fall several flights. Although she was injured, her body heated up and healed itself, which proved to be useful as the T-Rex then attacks her. With her powers growing, she managed to defeat it and confront a very pregnant Eve. Just as she prepared to neutralize Eve, the blob that had once been in Central Park reaches through the wall, dragging Eve to safety. Daniel and Maeda are waiting outside the museum for Aya. On a less important note, Maeda knows about the medication Melissa was taking and why she had a kidney transplant as a kid. By chance, she received that kidney from Aya's sister, Maya. Both Aya's mother and sister were organ donors, but Aya's mother was too severely injured in a car accident for her organs to be used. However, they were able to transplant Maya's kidney into Melissa, which is why she had to take medication to prevent her body from rejecting it. During the procedure, an intern named Dr. Clamp was present and overheard the doctors remove Maya's kidney, complaining about how unusually warm it was. By the time they realized the implications, it was already too late. This led to Maya's mutated mitochondria eventually taking over Melissa's body, and Melissa accelerated the process by overdosing on her medication, which weakened her immune system, allowing Eve full control. Technically, this means that Eve is Aya's sister. Meanwhile, the Navy finally receives permission to escalate their response. They launch a full-scale attack on the giant goo monster headed towards the Statue of Liberty. It seems they haven't learned from the previous incident where Eve melted their last pilots, as these new pilots liquefy just as quickly. Eve's creatures form a protective barrier around her to ensure she can give birth in peace. Realizing their attacks are ineffective, the Navy sends a helicopter to pick up Aya, Daniel, and Maeda, since she is the only one who can get close to Eve. They intend to have Aya fly up to the creature and destroy it. The helicopter will be on autopilot, so all she needs to do is ride and shoot. Other pilots act as human shields to help Aya get into range, and their plan works. Aya successfully blows apart the creature, along with Liberty Island. However, Eve emerges from the goo alive and unharmed. They engage in combat, revealing that Aya's power exceeds Eve's. In the end, Eve dies, melting away with a haunting smile on her face. With Eve gone and Aya safely back on the Navy ship, Daniel and the others believe it's all over. But suddenly, the ground shakes. Eve's death hasn't prevented the ultimate being's birth. Now be honest, when you started this video, did you think you'd see Nightmare Fuel like that? Everyone thinks it's a good idea to flee, but Aya decides to stay and face the creature, since she's the only one capable of doing so. Daniel reluctantly agrees to let her fight. Maeda attempts to give Aya something useful, but Daniel stops him from giving Aya another useless charm. As Daniel and Maeda argue, Aya prepares to battle the ultimate being.
My satchel is full.
As she fights, the creature evolves through 4 progressively stronger forms, watching in real time as it grows from infant to adulthood in less than 15 minutes, eventually becoming something Aya's weapons simply cannot harm. From the helicopter above, Maeda tells Daniel that if he had allowed him to give Aya the special bullets he crafted, it could have ended right here. He made the bullets using Aya's cells, which would destroy Eve's offspring, but now it's too late to provide them to her. In perhaps the most peak cutscene I've ever seen, Daniel realizes his massive mistake and decides to get Aya that weapon by any means necessary. So he fucking jumps off the helicopter, catching fire and tossing Aya the bullets mid-free fall. He falls into the water to extinguish the flames, and Aya uses the gun to break down the being. It partially liquefies and slowly drags itself towards Aya as she lures the creature to the center of the boat, sets the engine to overload, and jumps off, leaving the ultimate being to die in the explosion like an ultimate bitch. After what has undoubtedly been the longest week of their lives, they decide to commemorate the success. Aya, Maeda, Daniel, and Ben decide to attend the opera. As they watch the same performance that marked the beginning of their journey, something unexpected happens. Instead of everyone being consumed by flames, Aya stands up with glowing eyes. Her presence seems to activate something within those around her, causing their eyes to turn an ominous purple. It appears that Eve may not be gone after all. But maybe that's not true. In the distance, a building is illuminated. The Chrysler Building. It's a true test of everything Aya has learned up until this point. 77 floors filled with enemies, with a boss to defeat every 10th floor. This challenge is only accessible if you have completed the game before. Conquering it will grant you a new fight and reveal the true ending of the game. As Aya reaches the apex, she finds a cocoon-like rock that begins to open. Out comes a little blonde girl, not an illusion or a trick. This is actually Maya, Aya's long-lost sister. Or at least it really is her body. Once it begins to speak, it reveals that, just like Melissa, the mitochondria have taken over her body. In a mind-blowing twist, it reveals that this is the original Eve, the one from Japan. Hans Klemp apparently used her liver and donated it to Melissa, which caused her ailments, and eventually kickstarted the events of this game. Aya also received Maya's cornea, essentially being picked apart while being experimented on to create something even stronger than the ultimate being, a purebred. To torture Aya further, original Eve gives control to the dormant Maya so that they can converse. Maya is understandably confused and scared, barely even getting a chance to speak before Eve takes back control and the fight begins. Eve resembles Aya when she uses her ultimate liberate power, which makes sense given they share parts of each other. After an intense 10-minute battle with the strongest weapons Aya can wield, Eve falls. However, before being defeated, she somehow enters Aya's body, rambling about how she and the other Eve are in competition to see who's stronger. Suddenly, Maya starts to fight for control, ultimately forcing Eve to dissipate. Since the cornea was donated to Aya, this essentially means that Maya has been within Aya's body, providing the source of Aya's powers and growing stronger over time, strong enough to allow Aya to defy Eve's burning and the power of original Eve. All those flashbacks we saw, results of Maya's donated eye, displaying the last remaining visions of what she saw before her physical destruction. When Aya asks if Maya has always been with her, Maya replies, always, all this time. With that touching sentiment, they go home to be together, just as they've always been. And that ends this episode of Story Explained. A true classic this game is. It just oozes that 90s weirdness, and once you get a hang of it, its combat is surprisingly fun to mix and match stats to find the best loadouts you can make. Like I said before, the visuals are some of the best, and I bet some of those cutscenes even made you react. The designs of the monsters are so unique, it's like a genius mix of grounded sci-fi horror. It's one of those rare moments where the only complaint that I really have is that there's only one weak level in the game, and that's the sewer section in day 5, but the day sewers start being fun is the day I'll hang my hat. There's no way around that. Let me know what you think about Parasite Eve down in the comments, and if you like these kind of videos, don't forget to like and subscribe, as I have plenty more on the way. Oh, also, don't forget to join the Discord through the link in the description. I'm always looking for some good conversations about games. I'll see you in the next video where a special agent takes a trip to a closed theme park and opens new nightmares. I'll see you there.
She was talking shit to him. She was degrading him, calling him a loser. But now whenever they face accountability, now they're the victim. Nope. Oh, no. Let me see if I can show you guys this. This was so fucking stupid. This guy got kicked out of a $40,000 Marvel Rivals tournament for telling his teammate to switch off of Black Widow. Yes, I know. We're going to get to it. I know it's taken me some time, but we're back at it. All right, here we go. Let's look at it.
You guys. Okay, guys.
It's not working.
Taste and point proven right now. Do you understand?
Well, you've been making
Yes,
me play
it
shit.
is!
Of course I'm gonna
How
play
do you not
shit
see the
with
problem right now?
Wait, first of
Yeah.
all, it's that ass Kingsman, like, shut the fuck up.
Okay, bro.
You're doing too much. Lucy's not even on Invis. Second of all, you're
So toxic. So rude. What a nasty bitch. Yep, 0 and 5. Yep, there it is. Oh, is that Black Widow? I guess that's a scan. I'm not really familiar with it. Yeah, I guess it is. So 0 and 5. Wow. And then she's telling this guy who's 18 and 2 to shut the fuck up.
on Invis. Second of all, you're
That's
getting
sad.
value because four
No. She
Not
shouldn't
even
be
one
getting-
assist.
I'm
you're
getting
also
value
willing
because
to
I'm
rekill them because
1v6ing.
Hulk isn't peeling for you, bro. Yes, Zaza's 0 and 5, but
Uh-huh.
we won the point, bro. Why? Because they were hard. Like,
You won the point.
people are dying here. That means four of their util,
Mm-hmm.
4 of their resources are all spent on Zaza and the supports.
Uh-huh.
And we win because they don't care about anything else.
You win because he's carrying you. That's the reason why you win.
Like,
That's not why it's
As well as
happening.
Lucy's letting strap pull
Yep.
and run on Invis, and then they kind of split like so.
Yeah, she makes a good point. No, only if you don't understand the game. Like, very clearly she's not. I mean, absolutely not. Yes, and then so here we go. And then this is the girl. Kingsman telling them that they need to triple support since everyone else will be running. Okay, here we go.
Of course they're gonna do that. It's a $40,000 tournament.
no, they're
Talk some sense into
They're
these
not
guys.
gonna run triple support. There's no way they'll do that.
Talk some sense into these guys because they don't want to run triple support. But every team will.
Every As soon as they went triple, we started losing. Wow.
Of course they're gonna.
Man, it's so fucking toxic, isn't it? And so anyway, so this girl gets him, basically gets him kicked out of the tournament for telling the teammate to switch off of Black Widow. So context: the clip is from one of the scrims of the Deadpool Content Creator Cup. Streamer Kingsman, Magic Player, was kicked from his team in the Marvel Rivals tournament for atching Zaza Stack, Diamond Black Widow, One Trick Pony, that's OTP, playing with 2000 ping. By the way, Black Widow is like a sniper. Can you play a sniper with 2000 ping? Nope. To switch to another character for better team composition. Kingsman kept trying to tell them that they would get rolled in the tournament because everyone would be going triple support, and the Black Widow would be getting dived and killed. Dived means just like they all jump on you and they just kill you, right? And 200 ping. Yes, these girls kept roasting Kingsman because he was very insistent on a team comp not involving Black Widow. He even offered to play Mantis support for the Widow, but they declined it. Cece, the team captain, and this is the girl we're gonna see a lot more of her in just a few minutes, complained to the host of the tournament. Also, the Widow's boyfriend made a Google Doc on Kingsman being toxic and posted it to Twitter, which ultimately led to him being kicked out of the tournament. So basically, you had this toxic girl and her simp boyfriend that decided to destroy this guy's reputation because he called this guy's girlfriend out for being dog shit at the game and being a selfish bitch. This is $20,000, sorry, $40,000 for a tournament. This is a lot of money. So the tournament was yesterday and they got rolled. What Kingsman predicted happened. Every team played triple support and the Widow had 0 impact. They ended up being last place in the tournament with a score of 1 win and 8 losses. Kingsman made a YouTube video for more details. CC made a YouTube video in response to Kingsman. Oh, here we go again. This is a 1-hour video. I'm not going to watch that. Widow's boyfriend made an apology to Kingsman, and then CC also made an apology for it as well. The truth behind the $40,000 tournament. So
I'm making this video in response to Kingsman's video and also to all the chatters that are going to come in and ask questions again. I'm just going to direct you to this.
Yeah.
And it's the last I'm going to speak about.
We're not going to watch this the whole time. I don't want to listen to this bitch for 15 minutes. Don't worry about it.
I'm addressing on the allegations or anything that's not true, as well as I included a clip that Kingsman left out in his conversation with Entei, because Kingsman thought it was like rage bait or something, but Entei took the words right out of my mouth. Like, I could not have phrased it better, and if you take it from a third-party perspective, you might be able to digest it a little better.
Okay, let's hear
I
it.
want to start off by saying that I did not get kicked from the tournament. I was banned on Twitch for violating TOS, saying something toxic to my friend in chat. I've said it before, but this time it was around a bunch of haters, so maybe it got spam reported, but it was just for 24 hours. The issue is I can't play in the tournament while banned because if I get streamed...
What? I don't give a fuck.
But it has nothing to do with Basim or the tournament. The problem wasn't what he said. He didn't get kicked because he wanted his teammate to swap off Widow. It was because of the way he went about it. The Tony...
What a nasty fucking bitch. Meanwhile, this is the kind of stuff she's saying about him. Let me see if I can find it. Glazing Klingsman for what now? Y'all gonna lose. Kicked out the best player. He did it to himself. Nice job spreading negativity. Got your best player kicked from the team. Goodbye 40K. Hello, good vibes. And then she said 3K, and we've got better players and vibes now. I'm pretty sure he spent 20 years of his life inside playing video games, which is why he lacks social skills. Social skills are whenever you disagree with her. That's right. That yo Kingsman cocksuckers screenshot this. Y'all think I ain't see Jesus Christ. Stop trying to talk like it's so fucking cringe. Oh my god. Just stop it. You guys think I don't see a toxicity in the Kingsman Discord? W not spreading hate from the mods or the Kingsman community. Oh, here's another one. Let's see if there are any more of these. No, this is just more bullshit. And in the community note, she continued to bully Kingsman and speak ill of him across social media. CC has a history of attacking other players and talking trash. And so we even have more of this here. Let's take a look at this. So yeah, and what's this here? Such a sad attempt at damage control. And so she went out and she made an apology for this after getting this guy kicked off the team. So this is, I'm sorry I failed to realize, take proper accountability here as well. Many of you saw the replies. They were defensive, deflecting, and argumentative. Yeah, they sure were. Now, she put it on, you know, basically nobody else can respond to this, but that doesn't stop the quote retweets. It doesn't. So here we go. And so this is her again. She called him a loser.
That's such a good point. You're so right about that. And we're still gonna play Widow. I need this for my college. I need this for my college. I have about 6 or 7 more years.
Isn't it crazy that you have these girls that are successful streamers that are probably getting money and donations and stuff that are laughing at, joking about, and, you know, basically making fun of this guy for needing money for college. Meanwhile, they're sitting there playing Marvel Rivals for a job. Isn't that insane? Oh my god. And so anyway, and then they're also bragging about basically sandbagging this tournament and causing this guy to not even have a chance to win money to pay for college. Look at how totally indulgent and nasty this is.
I need this for my college.
She's making fun of him for needing money for college. That's really sad. Wow.
I need this for my college. I have about 6 or 7 more years.
Man. So that's what they do. And so anyway, this is it. Now, I don't know who this person is. Most people don't. I don't really care. But I do have a feeling that, you know, she's probably in a better spot financially than he is. And so she's laughing and joking about this while she's sandbagging his chance to be able to pay for college. Such a sad attempt at damage control. I doubt this is how you really feel. Y'all just horrible people, absolutely. Yeah, and does you think we didn't see a shitty-ass apology? And this isn't a Discord chat. And yes, I told my friend in Twitch chat to kill, to KYS. Oh, to kill yourself. I've been banned and freed. Your favorite streamer probably says worse behind closed doors. Yeah, probably true. I misspoke in the Greenlight clip in the same stream. The clip was cut. I clarified Bassam did not ask for approval. He was going to kick him regardless. Wow, so this guy was a simp for free. Good for him. And let's see here. Community note for this. Bassam, you're a fucking moron for letting a little girl ruin your reputation like this. So this is the guy here who's running the tournament. And he said congratulations to the winners, obviously. And you've got a bunch of people. Hope they never sponsor you again. I mean, the fact that he sided with people that were laughing and joking and goofing around and making light of this guy trying to pay for his college is totally fucking toxic and pathetic. You removed Kingsman for the slightest chance that women might look in your direction. Pathetic. And yeah, W host, address me. Yep, there we go. Why did you remove Kingsman when he was right and the teamman told him to shut the fuck up? Exactly. She has proof about sandbagging? Yes, she does. And so this is what these people do. They're so hostile, so toxic, so rude. They're just nasty as fuck, aren't they? They really are. After reviewing all the evidence and VODs for all parties, that was a horrible decision on your part and it shows clear bias. You swore on professionalism, but didn't penalize the team's captain whenever they were being unprofessional themselves. And congratulations for being the worst Marvel Rivals host to ever do it. Honestly, Kingsman was right. Super fucked up situation that he got removed. Justice for Kingsman. By the way, this is a gaming community W. I think that so many people are so sick of these nasty, toxic people in gaming that are sandbagging this guy and then making fun of him for not being able to pay for college. To provide clarity on the discourse surrounding my team for this tournament, I was not the team captain. I was invited as a player to be drafted. I had no choice in what to say, who was kicked. Woke up in a massive amount of unwarranted, sexist, hateful comments. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Yeah, you are who you surround yourself with. Yes, definitely. I'm the victim. Of course, as always. What does sandbagging mean? It means intentionally putting in zero effort to a tournament or to an event in order to not try to win the tournament. Basically not giving a shit about the outcome and then doing so in a way that's negatively affecting other people. So yeah, it's that simple. Throwing a game. Yeah, basically running it down mid, throwing the game, whatever you want to say. But let's see if there's any more of these to look at too, because weird how women manage to ruin everything competitive in a team game. I think this does have to do with the fact that they're women, and I'll explain why. It's because they're being hostile and aggressive, and the moment that somebody responds that way, they claim that it's misogyny. You're using your identity as both a sword and a shield. You're attacking people and you're being passive aggressive and hostile and nasty, while at the same time, when people push back against you, now people are being misogynistic. No, this isn't misogyny, this is accountability. And maybe this is the first time in your life you've ever had it, but with a person like this, I think it probably won't be the last. It's so fucking obnoxious. I hate these people. They have to swallow their own poison when a transform once. I don't know about trans. This has nothing to do with trans. But like, anyway, so this is more of this, right? And so I'll go ahead, and then this is her blaming him. Here we go.
What happened with Kingsman getting kicked? What happened with Kingsman getting kicked?
You were a nasty, toxic bitch, and you got him kicked out because he called you out. Because you wanted to do whatever you wanted to do. The mind of a child.
So like Boston pulled me aside and it was just like, a lot of people were coming to him, like chatters and stuff, were showing him clips of him like saying disrespectful things about the tournament, like us as a team, and like saying we were gonna lose and all that stuff.
That's disrespectful? Well, he was right.
And like, Boston was just not having it, and so he asked me, and I was just like, it's kind of just like, if you think so. But apparently he was like muting in like while we were in Discord and saying like, oh yeah, we're gonna lose, and these guys, my team sucks, and then he was talking about like
He's right.
how some other tournament he's in was like way better.
And you saw how she was totally aggressive and really hostile. She was talking shit to him. She was degrading him, calling him a loser. The other girl was making fun of him for needing money for college. But now whenever they face accountability, now they're the victim. Nope. Oh, no. Oh, no, you're not.
And I think Boston was just not taking that disrespect. It was low-key like, I didn't want disrespect either. Like, I don't want someone on the team that...
The disrespect, which is somebody asking you to play the game in front of you.
That was just honestly gonna, like, shit talk us too.
So like a sandbag sitting there doing nothing? Yeah, imagine like you go into a match and you die 5 times and you get 0 kills. That's a sandbag.
But yeah,
it's mad disrespectful. Meanwhile, they're making fun of him for having to pay for college. That's so disgraceful. It really is. How disgusting. It would suck to have someone talk shit behind your back on your team. Yep. There it is. 20 years of his life inside. The innocent victim complex is crazy. This is why I love calling people like this out. I do. I love calling people out like this, and I think they deserve it. People like this deserve way more criticism than they're getting. And I understand this girl's getting a lot of criticism right now. It should be even more. It should be. Because what this person did is totally selfish. It's abusive. It's obnoxious. It's mean. And there's no reason for it. Why should you behave this way? There's no reason you should. It's toxic? Yeah, these people are just so fucking toxic. You should see her replies to comments on a YouTube video. It's crazy. She would straight up lie in the comments and people are posting timestamps. Wait, what? Women almost dies after learning what accountability is. You know it's bad when the comments have a better like ratio than your video. What is this? Notice how the video called The Truth Behind the 40K Tournament has no facts or truth that would help you. It's just you saying, yeah, I mean, we did that, but he didn't want us to throw, so he's the bad guy. Yep, there we go. Saying you're going to lose because your team refuses to swap off Widow is a very valid thing to say in a 40K tournament. It absolutely is. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, I would say that if it was for free. I don't want to sit there and lose a fucking game. Why would I want to lose a game? Holy shit, 0 and 5 and 0. There you go. Oh my god, saying you're going to lose isn't disrespectful. He made an assessment, shared his opinion and the team's and hopes, and he gets booted for it. He does. The team loses. Oh my god. $40,000 were on the line, and one of my teammates is playing the worst character with high ping. Yeah, I would have been worse than him. Absolutely. If I had a teammate one-tricking with 150 ping, 0 kills, 0 assists, and most importantly, 0 impact on the win condition, I would be saying in /all GG and asking for that person to swap. And these streamers are just so incredibly stupid. I don't think that they're stupid. I think they're insulated from consequences. They're professional victims, and they think they can do anything they want and get away with it. And that includes demonizing, bullying, and basically hurting other people whenever anybody else dares to say no. That's it. It's malicious. Yeah, they're absolutely malicious. Just saw her TikTok comments before she disabled them, doubling down, and then his video blew up 5x more out of suddenly, and it's apologies and panic attacks. Oh, she's having a panic attack? Oh my fucking god. Is this more I'm a victim, please feel sorry for me? Get the fuck out of here. Let me see if I can read any more of this. Is there anything else that's worth saying? Yeah, oh, here we go. And so this is the comment from today, and I'm not going to read all of this bullshit. We'll read the second part of it, though. I'm going off. I'm sorry I was going off on the video and forgot to explicitly call this out. Earlier today, I woke up to 1,000 notifications from the day before, and people had joined my server from Kingsman's. I was having a panic attack. I just started experiencing them. Really? You had a panic attack? I wonder if he ever has a panic attack trying to afford college. Don't ever listen to these people try to beg, like, oh, feel sorry for me. I don't give a fuck. Who cares about your panic attack, bitch? You went out there and you put somebody else in a bad position, and now you want people to feel sorry for you because you're pretending, or maybe you do actually have a panic attack. Who cares you have a panic attack? People have panic attacks all the time. So does that mean that now suddenly you're absolved of accountability? How pathetic. That doesn't work. Maybe that works with other losers like you, but it certainly doesn't work with me. And I was angry and ended up lashing out at him instead of his community. Oh, it's his community that's the problem. No, the problem is you. I deeply regret it, and I apologize for flinging another insult out. This shows terrible character, and I'll be working on watching the words I say and getting help with my panic attacks. You should get help instead of from your panic attacks. You should get help with your personality. You're nasty, rude, and in my opinion, I even think that her friend, whatever this, I don't even know who this is, right? This girl right here, this one's even worse. Like, this girl is, like, obnoxious and annoying, but this one is, like, 1,000 times worse. Like, there's nothing that's more embarrassing and pathetic than to make fun of a guy trying to pay for college as a fucking e-girl, too. You're sitting there being an e-girl, and you're making fun of a man trying to go to college? This is pathetic.
I'm gonna play Widow. I need this for
So
my
nasty.
college. I need this for my college. I have about 6 or 7 more years.
Mentally 5. I guess actually that might be an overstatement. The fake true voices. Yeah, it's so pathetic, man. And look at the shitty e-girl makeup. Yeah, it's just, it's so fucking obnoxious. So they totally made fun of this guy. They got him kicked out of the tournament. And I am glad to see a lot more people talking about this and calling this out. I hate people that are like this. I think they're awful. They're so toxic to the gaming community. And there's a lot of these people. This is one thing that people do, is that there are girls that go into online gaming spaces and they intentionally don't do what other people say. They fucking throw on the teams. They're obnoxious. They're hostile. They cry about everything. And then as soon as anybody pushes back against them, they're the victim. No, you're not. Everybody else is the victim for having to deal with you. That's probably the reason why you're on the internet in the first place. I'll see if there's any more of these that are worth looking at. But I did see this. It very, very, very much annoyed me. I didn't like it at all. I had basic research on humiliation. It's power play. Ask for consent of the sub. Well, I don't know about that. This isn't about fucking... I don't think it's any fucking power play, really, other than that. And, yeah, but my panic attacks trigger whenever somebody says something I don't agree with. Yeah, whenever somebody says I might lose a game, that's it. And, community notes for this, you're a fucking moron. Yeah, what a fucking idiot. Guys, there's 40K on the line, and I could really use this money for college. Can we lock in? I guess not, right? And at least have some self-respect and leave the team, right? Have somebody else come in and do that. Throw him 3K for college would be a huge W. I don't even know what happened, if he had money or anything like that. I don't know if they won, or actually, no, I know they didn't win. What's this here? On top of the fact that this reeks of I'm not actually at fault and I don't need to give an apology, this is just a scapegoat to say that I apologized. You don't get to say all these statements after you post and then drop that excuse for accountability. Absolutely. This isn't Discord. We saw your apology. Impossible to take your apology serious when your response is still on YouTube. Are you sure those are your real feelings? Because TikTok shows otherwise. Yep, there it is. They're only apologizing so they can get the hate off of them, which is exactly why I'm talking about it, is because I don't think that should happen. These people are very openly hostile. They hurt other people. They're negative. They're toxic. And I think that there should be accountability for it, and everybody should know that this is what's happening. This isn't a genuine apology. She went right back to insulting and talking behind his back. Just accept the fact that y'all are terrible people. Congrats, you made the majority of Marvel Rivals community hate you. Good. Good. That's what you get. That's what you get. Whoa!
I have many.
I love seeing this. I do. I really do. When privilege meets gamers, LOL, I love it. Glad you covered this. I hope it's more karma for being a bitch. I know, man. And this is so fucking embarrassing. And yeah. Wow. Let me read a few more of these that are worth looking at. And the only reason why you posted this is because he uploaded the video proving how you and your group acted like fucking retards. Absolutely. Apology my ass. This video is still up. And this is her...
And the fact that he continued it for over an hour after being asked multiple times to stop. It was making the team uncomfortable. We were all playing worse. We were distracted. And team morale was just decreasing, and it just was not effective. And we weren't the only people uncomfortable. Our own communities were raising concerns, and his chat also told him to chill out.
All your little fans.
So this wasn't just a snowflake scenario. I think this is what Kingsman is most upset with me about, is the green light. But I don't think he realizes how
I think he's upset the fact that you threw the game and you got him kicked out of the tournament. Like, I don't know. That's what I would say you're upset about. Or he's upset about. I feel like that's definitely the reason why.
Well, I actually had in the decision.
Holy ratio.
Boston was going to kick Kingsman from the tournament, no matter what I said.
I'm doing my
Boston
part.
sent me a Discord message saying, hey, this isn't urgent. I muted everything on stream, picked the phone, and this is what Boston said to me. I've been getting a lot of messages and clips about Kingsman's disrespectful behavior. He was saying disrespectful things about you guys while muted. He's saying disrespectful things about the tournament, and I'm just not gonna have that, so I'm gonna kick him from the tournament, okay? And then I say, Okay. Is
What
this-
a fucking loser, man. What a loser. Oh my god. What a simp. I know. Yeah, who cares? Exactly. This is so embarrassing, man. So is it muted or not? Well, she's saying it. Yeah, she's saying it right here. And the problem is she won't even realize that she's wrong despite the ratio. She'll say it's misogyny. Who cares what she says? I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter. The thing is that at the end of the day, whenever somebody does this, this will follow them for forever, right? So does it matter whether she thinks she's in the right or not? No, not really. What matters is that there's accountability for it. And I think very clearly there is accountability. That's what you get. You shouldn't have done it. Final thoughts. Okay, bullying a kid. Oh, here we go. Oh, is this where she calls him a loser?
rules. It's not allowed. That's why Kingsman was booted out and not Zaza.
What?
Choosing not to swap from one character isn't gonna break any rules. But if you berate someone for an hour, that breaks the rules. It's not allowed. That's why
So you can throw the tournament, that's okay, but it's not okay if somebody doesn't like you throwing the tournament? That sounds like a really great rule. What a great system.
Kingsman was booted out
That's
and not
super
Zaza
smart.
or anyone else.
Makes perfect
Yes,
sense.
I did read out the chat. So when I'm
Uh-huh.
looking to my right, I'm reading chat that called him a loser. And then I repeated it.
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't have read out that chat because it was disrespectful. That's very hypocritical of me for to
Did you type that in Discord? Did somebody else, did you read the chat and then you typed it in Discord? You obviously think he's a loser. Like, I mean, I don't know why. Like, how are you this allergic to accountability? This is so pathetic, isn't it? What a lying bitch.
to say that about Kingsman and then say that loud. That's on me. But I will double down and say replace the term loser with being disrespectful, with asshole or rude. And that's my point.
How is he the asshole and how is he rude whenever you're the one that's throwing the tournament? And then you have your stupid little friend that's laughing at him for needing the money for college.
Don't think Kingsman's a loser. I think he's a good player who just wants to win. I said that because Kingsman was being a loser. You just criticized and demoralized.
But originally it was the chat that said this, but actually he is a loser. Well, he's not a loser, but he was being a loser. And then this is after she typed it again in Discord. And again, I don't think it's a problem with calling him a loser. You have team issues, etc. But the problem is her basically like being okay with this guy getting kicked out of the team while she's shitting on him as well. That's the issue. Trash talk happens. Being a victim to it is embarrassing, though.
Demoralized my teammate for an hour, repeatedly ignoring our mentions to stop. Like, that's loser behavior. You're being a loser for that. And
well, not really, because you guys lost, right? You guys lost the game.
I'm going to say it again. If you make someone sad for an hour...
Making someone... So you're making her sad? Like, oh my god, what are you trying to play on some kind of sympathy? Oh, feel sorry for me. I'm this innocent little girl. They're making me sad because they're telling me not to play a character in Marvel Rivals? What are you, fucking retarded? How pathetic. Can you believe people talk like this?
Despite people telling you to stop,
Jesus
that's being
Christ.
a loser. And none of you guys in the chats could even you guys were trying to justify that. There's no justification for being an asshole. That's just what that was.
Yeah, I know. That's why everybody's mad at you.
So it wasn't a personal attack on Kingsman. If Kingsman brought out the bass and be like, yo, this was a personal...
It wasn't a personal attack on Kingsman. Really? So saying that he stays inside all day and he's a loser and he doesn't have any social skills, that's not a personal attack? Wow. Isn't it crazy how people like this can just lie and make up bullshit? I love the fact that we have the internet now. I love the fact that you can hold people like this accountable. I do. I love it. I enjoyed it. This is why I wake up in the morning. It is. I love this so much. I could do this for my entire life.
Personal attack on me. I would have argued. I was like, no, that's not a personal attack. That's just facts. That's what he was. He was being a loser because he wouldn't let the topic go.
Yes, somebody in chat said it. Total Karen obliteration.
As team captain, I do have a responsibility to cater to all the needs of my teammates, which is why I'm taking
Except for him.
accountability for the fact that I could have handled it way better. I didn't have to snap at him. I shouldn't have told him to shut up. I shouldn't have told him to shut the F up. I wanted Kingsman to voice his concerns and his wants and things with the team, but once it got to a disruptive point.
But once basically you decided that you were going to throw the game, you didn't want him to argue against you, and so then you decided to pretend to be a victim.
Foul beast! I knew it!
We're back on the trail of the Triskelion Flame. Our grand quest has resumed once more. I'm a little fearful.
That makes two.
Oh, the mind is willing. I am bound by honour to discover the fate of Uhtred and the Order of the Chalice on Rayclast. I'll trade you for any relics that you find with their marks on them.
The Order of the Chalice.
They were the primary priesthood and religious order that went in with the...
They were priests?
Not quite the type you have out here. They interpreted the stars and the workings
That sounds more like smiths and engineers.
I've always wanted to join the order. I quite like the idea of spin. Thousands of years ago, the last news coming
You
back,
don't believe-
some called him a traitor, but the details were sparse.
Courage takes many forms.
Skeletal clerics don't attack, but instead heal your other minions. They will also periodically revive your fallen skeletons. Skeletal cleric.
My satchel is full. satchel is full. I've no more room. To think such an artifact lay buried within. This piece has an iconic history.
This one's the fun.
Go on. This is all we have, as expected. Indeed.
Instrumental Abdomenk. Welcome to my channel. S.W.Frost viewers Smtop online.
Shut the fuck up.
T.
Jesus Christ.
So you're okay with people disagreeing with you, but whenever you tell them that they're not allowed to disagree with you anymore, now they have to stop disagreeing.
There's only one shield worth using in Arc Raiders, and nobody's talking about it. Medium shields are the best value in the game. They block way more damage than light shields, and they're way cheaper to maintain than heavy shields.
Yes, and they don't go with free kits. There you go.
Hello and welcome back to Rage Gaming, more Arc Raider news. Today we've got a few things to talk about, from say the interactive and walkable Speranza plan to the surprising response to the hate of late spawns that a lot of us have, as well as high investment raids as a concept, ongoing patch issues, the next map speculation. So let's begin, starting with the late spawn issues and the surprising feedback and response to it. To cut to the chase, I think we all know about this, where you spawn in and there's say 18 minutes left, or 20 minutes left, or even 24 minutes left. It's not the full 30, which can be absolutely damning. Where you might think, oh, spawning late for a matriarch or queen or this or that arc can actually be a good thing. Yeah, certain cases certainly. But take, say, Blue Gate matriarch farming. That's one of the easiest in my opinion. If you spawn late, the thing is dead before you even get there. So spawning late, you don't just like miss the best loot. It's all completely gone, and the reason you're there is now removed, because by chance you're the late spawn. This is frustrating and irritating. A lot of people feel that it should be completely removed again. Personally, my feeling about it is that it can be useful for certain stuff, like late looting can be useful with quests when there's less people around. It's nice in the context of PvP, you know there's less people spawning constantly around you. There are some perks to it, but most of them are outweighed by the negatives, in my opinion. So lead designer Watkins talked about this as well a few days back, and his response is surprising. He says that the complaints about late spawns is a vocal issue, but the whole late joining a raid is actually an important part of the game, and the late joiners on average statistically profit more than the early joiners, which is surprising. As a quick reference, the absolute worst version of a late spawn is probably the trials, where you need to get in a raid as early as possible, do as much as you can to get a high rank, and the late spawn RNG just screws you. So it doesn't matter whether you're profiting more, if that's part of the game, it's an issue. Watkins says that it's an interesting thing of data versus perception. We acknowledge the issues of like coming in to do a trial and clearly not having the time to get a relevant score. But similar to the perception of free kits versus what they actually do, the perception around late joining and what it affords you has been quite interesting. Players often say the loot's all going to be gone or whatever else, but players who late join economically profit more than the people who aren't. The session when you join fresh does get quieter over time, and they come across remnants of fights, take out bigger drones, or high ticket areas more readily than other players. So as you late spawn, you're more willing to go to the dangerous high value loot location, which might actually not be fully clean. Apparently their original intent for the late join system was to prevent raids from emptying out after 10 minutes, being like a dead lobby. It keeps the raid fresh for longer. They wanted someone to spawn late and go, oh well, plan A is possible now, guess it'll have to be plan B or C. But no matter what, there are plenty of contexts where if you late spawn, it's not possible to do what you want it to do, and you're going to be frustrated. So final quote is, with things like trials, where there is only an objective and you need the time, it's kind of off the table that the late spawn's relevant. I think trying to do more on that side of things is where I want to look next. Coming in with a dedicated purpose, and that's been undercut by late join, is where I want to remove people first. So they're looking at late spawns, they're going to make a change. How will they do it might be less obvious than we think. Personally, I would love the option to choose to start at the beginning of a raid, and I get a warning that's like, your matchmaking time will take longer, and I accept that. But then I get to choose. And then if you get to choose, I want a late spawn, you get priority matching, so super fast queues. And if late spawns are actually a good thing for you because of quests or whatever context, well then that's convenient. I think that's a cool solution. We'll see what they do. Next, I got something I really want to talk about. The issue of people not investing anything into raids, where you load in and you've got this like juice loadout with you and your friends, you're really invested, and you win a fight, you're really happy, and then someone attacks you, you beat them, oh they were free kits, not much of a threat anyway, but their loot wasn't worth it, now I'm using my last shield recharges, my last bandages, another free kit attack, we deal with them, and now basically out of resources, the free kits didn't have anything worth fighting them for, they didn't really have meds, so there's not restock. Here comes the next free kit team, and you just whittle down, and eventually a free kit team takes you down, takes your amazing loot. It's a really frustrating part of the game in regards to PvP lobbies, where they're investing, risking little or nothing, and you don't have an advantage over them really. You do have utility, more explosives and more stuff, you get what I'm saying. So I was excited to hear devs talking about special raids, referred to as high value rounds, where you have to bring in good gear, but they are worried about segmenting the player base, so this is interesting. This concept actually reminds me of a game called Dark and Darker that I really enjoyed. In that game, they had a matchmaking like type of game, a lobby called the High Rollers. So the idea is that your juice players, in high investment, high risk hits, they have their own special like raids, as it were. So if you were to get that in Arc Raiders, you would know that people you're fighting have got good gear, and what you're taking from them is valuable. But to do that, you have to risk your own good stuff. Interesting idea. Let's see their thoughts about it. So again, the lead designer, Watkins, talked about the fact that they've discussed a lot of different criteria for doing help. There's other examples out there, like Labs and Escape from Tarkov needing a special item to get in. Quick reference to that, Labs is a really high value loot location, one of the best places for geared PvP, because to even enter, you have to invest into purchasing a ticket, as it were, a Labs card. So imagine if there was a map in Arc Raiders that you had to, say, commit 100,000 coins to even enter initially outside of the gear. You'd want that raid to go well, so you on average invest more, right? That's not interesting. Anyway, he continues by saying, I think for the moment, we don't want to segment the player base too much. We don't want people to be like, hey, we're trying to play together, but we don't match the criteria to play with you, and now we can't. There's hesitation to put barriers between players and the content that they want to play. So it's not something that's off the table for us, and we have to be very careful with how we do
Neurotic
that.
official.
That is kind of
Welcome to
my
my
Yes,
channel.
Darko.
everything. Here's a really cool idea or concept, here's the concerns, and we're going to be very slow in how we go about it. The result of that should hopefully be satisfying.
Evo me in a
updates,
dark K2
changes.
pie gym.
Right now, when people are feeling more and more like agitated by the lack of updates, changes,
Приятно ti bilo.
stuff, a lot of promises, not a lot of delivery at this time. It gets annoying.
O,
But it doesn't
majko.
matter if it takes them a while to do something great, if it's great when we get it.
Kolika mapa
Watkins
jebate.
ended this topic by saying, I get the sentiment. You want to feel like, yeah, I'm coming in loaded, and I know everyone else is going to be loaded.
Vala
This is gonna be
Taco
a unique
Javidai MRC still
counter
J-Evad no
with
D
high
Rain
risk,
Zor.
high reward behind it, rather than just another dude with a stitcher from the ceiling.
Pa jebem ga, radim drugu smenu.
Version of that eventually gets.
Imaš
So it's
kolega
definitely on their mind.
koji kaže pa ja radim drugu smenu pa ja bi da se ne spavam. I kaže postao sam se ne znam u 9-10. Što znači da ćeš da popiješ kafu, ne znam, isepaš drva i jedeš na posao. Ne znam, nisam ništa više odmorniji kad spavam 10 sati nego kad spavam 5. Ako se dobro namestim, ako mi nije hladno, preko noći ako ne cvokoćem, ako imam ono, da kažem, koristan san. Kažem, 5 sati mi je... Neću se više odmoriti za 10 sati nego ću za 5. Ne para. Opet to sam ja, šta ja znam. Neko možda spava, ja ne mogu. Vidi koliko je ovaj, ujebote.
Jasno Svako Dragasaj.
Uje.
Adriganko.
Koka mrcina. Ovo ćemo ubicu. Pa jeben ga, probao sam, neći. Kao, previše jak ili šta ja znam.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Elem, slušao sam nešto. Zark Vedere. Ne znam. Na kraju krajeva ne volim toliko da probam kao da ako imam kintu jednostavno naručim i odem pa kupim. Plus ti živiš u Novom Sadu, 5 puta bio za taj miš. Ako je lova u pitanju, razumem. Neću da se zaleću, ali da mi stvarno treba miš, samo bi otišao i kupio. No offense. No offense. Ne volim ono window shopping, znaš, da puno gledam. Ko imam pare u džepu, verujem i kupit ću odmah. A upravo to je pitanje. Znači, nemaš novac za gluposti. Razumijem. Jednostavno. Crno ili belo. Hvala što si podelio taj miš, a ne želim da gledam review. Samo kažeš da li ti se sviđa i da li si ga uzeo. I kakav je. Ako trenutno ne možeš sebi da priuštiš, bit će kad budeš mogu. To. Odradio sam u mapu. Ne znam, zavisi koliko dugo koristiš miš. Eto. To ti upravo se svodi na to. Kako je ti kažem?
Rather than say the walking titans or barons or whatever they are, distance, you're now seeing some interesting background smoke to a specific direction. And it's a massive multi-cloud, like black fumes coming out. Very interesting in the background. People are speculating, like, what is that? Why is it there now? And coming to a few cool conclusions. The idea is that, you know, Arc Raiders takes place around Italy, specifically around the Naples area. And of course, there is a volcano in that region.
Sadin like Holoco view para ITJT and large sea view that is an MOZ.
Koliko para, toliko muzike. Uvijek bilo i ostalo. To je što je.
Yeah, it's very accurate. We actually see a giant crater on that map. So, a volcanic themed map.
It is what it is.
Well, I like the idea of a heat condition. MBAC tried the whole cold snap thing, and it ended up working out really well, changing the way people interact with Ark, all the players, and the gameplay in general. I like the idea of a hot environment where we're doing kind of the backwards version of that, making it hard to traverse certain areas of the map, or at certain times during the raid. Maybe you need to bring in certain equipment to function. You can't bring certain explosives or items because they'd explode or something from the heat. Now obviously, there's loads of stuff they could do with new Ark to fit in a location like that, in the way that we saw Shredders with Stellamontis. And you gotta ask what Ark would also function in a hot environment like that. Which Ark would actually overheat if they went there? I could see like a
No.
mining system with like ticks crawling across the walls and such. I could see leapers crawling through tunnels as a really cool, scary thing with their big eye in the dark. And of course, burners would fit into a fire-related environment. What about pops? Maybe not those. Maybe they explode from the heat. But it's definitely a unique context to give them new ideas for Ark. I'd like the idea of it. So what do you guys think? Also, as a final mention for the news, there are ongoing things with Out of Bounds. We're seeing clips now posted in the current patch where it's happening even on Spaceport, where, normally I'd be seeing this kind of thing on Stellar Montis or Damn Battlegrounds. Yeah, also Spaceport in this case. I mentioned recently from this clip where they have made changes to Stellar Montis where you can get out of the map, shoot at people in the map, but the bullets don't go through the walls anymore, which is a great change, but like a band-aid fix, because obviously people are still getting out of the map. I think every week right now we should expect a change with the patch every Tuesday, I believe, where they're making efforts to deal with this. But at least they're working on it. Just heads up, it's clearly still a thing. But yeah, there you have it. That's my latest news for Ark Raiders this week. I hope that was interesting. Let me know what you think. Would you prefer if late spawns were removed, or you had like matchmaking choice, or the high rollers concept? Are you excited for the interactive walkable hub? Hopefully the upcoming Tuesday we see an impactful patch, whether that's something new like the whole toxic swamp concept, or just a balance patch, or the roadmap, please. I just want something to look at. Until next time though, I've been Hollow, you've been you. Thanks for watching.
Josh, Cotton, and Hollow with the videos, dropping the humor like a hammer on your tippy toes, bringing entertainment on a daily arrangement to take our insanity and turn it into entertainment. Yes, I said entertainment twice, to reiterate that it is nice to look into your faces on a mostly daily basis when you let us in your homes to make the whole world a stage. Is
Pum, 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 pum. Dobra kacyga, uje. Da li ja mogu? Damage, damage. Wow. Hot damn. Kako ono kaže. Huh. 600 defense. Ako se sad vratimo, to ću se... A, gdje je to? Veil of Souls. Slime ima 700 defense. Ah, okay, it's okay.
Hey guys, we just got back from Return to Silent Hill. Yes, if you never even heard this one coming out, they dumped it in January because...
Why, Joe?
Because guess what?
Why?
Don't say it. It's
Don't
too
say
early.
it.
It's early in the video.
Fuck you, it's January.
Fuck you, it's January!
RLM. Okay, so actually, Bone Temple turned out to be pretty good. If you haven't seen our review of that, go watch it. That was a zombie movie with some horror, some psychological kind of delving in there and playing with the lore, and I thought it was good. So this kind of goes against it until apparently Return to Silent Hill and Mercy decided to show their faces. So we decided, because we're a video game channel, to go see Return to Silent Hill. We might have a review for you on Mercy later. But when this thing debuted, I would like to point out that on Rotten Tomatoes, it debuted with a 0%.
It went up whenever we went to the movies.
Yeah. Later on, it went to a 7%. And now it's sitting comfortably at a 9% rating. It's
going up.
Holy shit. Yeah, the trajectory's going up, Joe. Sure, we're headed for
to the
headed for 90% here by the end of the day, right? No. Critics overall hate the movie. Now, granted, remember, this means 6 out of 10 or below the majority of people. Doesn't necessarily mean they all think it's a 1 out of 10 on the grand scale of things, at least on Rotten Tomatoes.
Garbage.
But yeah, I must admit, I've seen, I was hanging out with a fan of Silent Hill, and I've seen the Silent Hill movies. The first Silent Hill movie, I gotta say, I kind of enjoyed. I thought the female cop in that one had some charisma, was interesting. Fucking boss battle looking thing at the end. I know it doesn't have anything to do with Silent Hill, or, they changed so much that it's a little bit unrecognizable, but that was done by Christoph Gans, and this was the same director that did this one. And so I liked the first one. I wouldn't say it's good. I would give it like a 6 out of 10. I'll hear from Alex on what he thinks. But the second fucking film, Silent Hill Revelation, which was Kit Harington. You want to see how bad of an actor Kit Harington is, and you want to see, goddammit, how Sean Bean keeps getting in these terrible projects. Silent Hill Revelation 2012 was awful, so fucking hard to watch to get through. So, knowing that, that's where my expectations were set. Now, here's the caveat. I have never played Silent Hill 2 or Silent Hill 1 all the way through or anything like that. I've seen snippets when the boys played the remake, and so I don't know deep lore stuff. However, after watching the first Silent Hill movie and the second piece of shit movie, I watched a lot of YouTube videos and I got into the lore, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll play Silent Hill when I have some time. Don't have time, but I know it's at a 9%, and I know it's a bad movie, but I'm gonna go ahead and buck the trend. And there's like one positive review out of like so many critics right now. I'm gonna say I kind of liked it. I thought it was somewhat at least faithful to the ideas, atmosphere, and themes, and some serious. There's some hard topics that Silent Hill 2 deals with. Some really mature topics and some uncomfortable topics. And that's a lot where a lot of these monsters come from. People think, oh man, the Pyramid Head is so cool. And then this monster over here is so interesting. Like, these are based on fucking crazy, warped, monstrous versions of real life things, like psychosexual things that are uncomfortable to talk about, and probably would get demonetized more than me saying fuck. And Silent Hill 2 dealt with those themes so well, and I think that's why the game has a cult following and is adored by fans. And so in that sense, I think that this one was far more faithful to the source material. Though, I asked Alex when we were leaving, because Alex is going to be our resident expert here, and you'll hear from him in a second, whether it was faithful. No, they changed things. So it's like, God damn it! It's like, why do you keep changing things if this was so faithful to it? And then, for me, this was a superior film to Silent Hill Revelation 2012. Like, that is just that is what I expected walking in after having seen Silent Hill Revelation. And I got something that's better than that. The CGI is better than that. The performances are better than that. And it sticks closer to the spirit of the game. That film has a 8%. So, surprisingly, it's actually losing now. Silent Hill Revelation is 8%, and Return to Silent Hill this year, 9%. We'll see if that holds or if it goes down. But I'm telling you, this film is a lot better than the sequel that they did. So, yeah, I'm going to be like the lone voice where it's like, I liked it. Now, is it scary? Does it have jump scares? No. It's not scary, and it doesn't really have jump scares, which I usually hate jump scares, but I like them when they're done well. But they're not even here, so I didn't really miss them. This is more cerebral, oppressive, dealing with, like, sexual themes. It's hard to look at. Because if you've never played Silent Hill, or at least you don't know the plot, you know, what's really going on here, I can imagine people in the theater being like, what the fuck is going on? Who is that? Why is this happening? This is pissing me off so fucking much, and why would you do that? Why would you kill this? But this is making me mad. And then getting so frustrated that you'd get punched out of the film by the time the film does a reveal, and you go, oh, aha, oh, I see. And then you think about some of the monster situations, and you go, oh, gross. You know, so I could totally see somebody hating it and not understanding it as they go through, expecting it to be like, you know, a traditional horror film where it's super scary, bring her back, or, you know, talk to me, you know, some of the great horror films recently, Babadook. It's not that. And I think the flaw here is that it tries to condense. How long is the game, Alex?
The cutscenes is only like 2.5 hours.
Okay, the cutscenes are 2.5 hours, but the game is, I assume,
very long, yeah.
longer than 10 hours. They try to cut this down to, you know, a movie length, and I think that the themes, the emotions, because there has to be this intense connection between James and Mary that you feel, and you're like, wow, there's so much chemistry there. I understand why he loves Mary so much, and all this, at least initially. And you don't really get that in this film. If it was a TV series or something like that, where you're doing multiple episodes and you can flesh out some of this stuff, I think it works better. But it does feel a little rushed, a little truncated, and therefore the scares or the psychological bits are not quite as effective. But overall, I didn't think it was fucking garbage. Knowing that it had a 0 on Rotten Tomatoes when I walked in, I guess that's what lowered my expectations, and so I'm a little higher than that. Joe, are you a Silent Hill fan?
I played a little bit of this one. I played some of the remakes, but I played a little bit when Alex was reviewing it. I basically collected a lot of bullets. I didn't really do anything. But no, this movie I thought had some pretty good visuals sometimes. They did some of the cutscenes pretty well. It looked like it was shot for shot. But unfortunately, I was still kind of bored. I didn't feel like there was a lot of tension with these monsters some of the time.
Yeah.
And, like, I know the story, but I felt like the editing was kind of off for me, and I felt like I would have preferred them to kind of trickle some of the trauma or what was going on in between, not just at the end. Because at the end, you just basically get everything. It's like, okay, this is what happened at the end. It's like, well, that kind of, like, ruins it for a lot of people. But you got to get them hooked, give them a couple pieces here. It's like, oh, what's going on? You kind of piecing these clues together, kind of keep them along. But I felt like this one was just, I was bored.
Yeah, and I can see that. Maybe the direction, The way it was filmed, the plotting, the pacing, and then going back and forth between memories and current Silent Hill stuff that was happening. You're like,
yeah,
okay.
you're jumping back and forth, and the monsters also, some of the CGI was very good, but it's fine. It's probably a cheaper budget.
Yes.
But the monsters just really didn't seem like they were very scary or anything. If you're in Silent Hill, I want to feel that sense of dread or tension or something. I didn't really get that.
Yes.
And with me, the main character also was not very charismatic or anything, so it was kind of hard for me to kind of like latch on to somebody.
Yeah, James is not necessary. See, this is what's good. James is not necessarily a hero. He's not necessarily a character you like or should like, because what's revealed here kind of. Sorry, I'm not gonna get into spoilers.
If you know Silent Hill, you know why you're there and stuff that happened. But I think I could have sworn it would have been a different way. We'll talk about it in spoilers, but I just felt like I just really couldn't.
I totally understand what you're saying. Man, but I gotta say that the CGI on the fucking bugs and shit that come out, and then the look of some of the monsters and the grossness of the designs, leagues above Silent Hill Revelation. It's like Silent Hill Revelation literally had a $10 budget, and this thing feels like $200 million compared to that. So that's where I'm coming from. And even the original Silent Hill, you know, this is basically on par with the original Silent Hill. Maybe a little bit better due to today's technology from whatever that was. But, okay, Joe, I can certainly see. So that's what I think most people are going to come into this. If they don't know anything about Silent Hill, you're going to be confused, you're going to be bored, and you're going to be like, why isn't this scarier? Now, there's two major disappointments, I think. I think the nurse scene, huge disappointment. Everybody loves the nurses. This is a fan favorite thing. You got to do them well. And honestly, the nurses were done worse than in 2006, the first Silent Hill, and even Silent Hill Revelation had better nurses there, because you have to get real close to them, and they're not moving, and there's way more tension. And not make sounds.
I thought they were going to do something
None
like that.
of
It's like real
here.
quick. I was like,
It was just like, oh, here's the thing,
Yeah,
and
like,
then
oh,
we're
remember
moving
this?
on.
Remember
We're
that?
moving
Remember?
on.
It's like,
This
okay.
focused way more on James and Mary, and I gotta find Mary. Rather, and we're just running. Oh, there's the monster in that room. I gotta find Mary. we don't take the time to engage with the monsters, and that is this film's major weakness. I'm not saying this is a good film, okay, but I am saying that it does seem to be true to the themes, and it's not as bad as 0%, but it got some things right, and I want to like it more than I end up liking it. I don't think it's a good film. I don't think it's one that you need to rush out and see. But from what I'm seeing, people shitting on it like it's absolute trash, and then seeing a 0, and then like, let's dogpile on it. I think
straight to streaming, just check it out then. It's like straight to DVDs.
Okay, there's all the ignorance for you, right? The people who don't know what they're talking about with regards to, the video games. Alex, what the hell is going on in this fucking movie?
I think it's garbage, my friend. So the problem is the story in Silent Hill truly is amazing, and like you mentioned, they tackle really complex topics. It's done in an interesting way, and the relationship.
Good morning.
Dobro jutro. Dobar dan.
Dobro jutro, dobar dan.
Da.
Put izgnanstva.
Šta to znači?
To znači da to igraš.
To pričam s tobom. Razgovaramo. Da.
Jasno.
Jeste.
Nemo šta kaže. Baš tako. Sve je tako. Šta su ubacili u 5.5 bravo?
Šta konkretno misliš?
Generalno na content je to ubačeno nešto ili...
Ha, bacili su skill set od druida, eto, ajmo tako da kažem. Ne. Bacili su i klasu kao izbor, ali ja bih pre rekao, bacili su skill set da možda igraš kao, ono, gospodar životinja.
To dobro i to je cool.
Kakva glupost. Napumpo je nekakav led i samo me koknu. Jao, majku ću ti jebati. Ma glupost. Insta kill. I šta sad da bežimo njega, dok? Znaš. Džaba imam otpornost na sve elemente 75% kad imam Chaos 8%.
Chaos.
Da, gospodari haosa.
Sad je sad Team Deck sam pokrenuo kao da izabreakuje za evanciju, znaš. Ali kada sam prebacio ono 3 naloga moja na fond, tražilo mi naš opet login, ali vidim odmah na kodnu loginovosti i to je to. To je već to.
Jest.
Update neki ovo, čekaj. Ovo je moj ark na Steam Deckitu. Zašto se ti...
Kad ćeš prestati da nosiš light shield? Ćeš ja da ti kažem ručno da polomiš svaki ili ćeš da ti su logovi? Dobro, onda sljedeći put kad te vidim imaš light shield izaći iz meča.
Pošteno.
Pošteno, to sam ti rekao. Znam, kupio si igru da igraš kako hoćeš.
Jeste.
Sve znam, tako i ja isto.
Diversi imaju neki update 9 GG. I to ona short verzija, kako to misliš?
Da. Sve tako. Pa to ti je ovaj zadnji update ili ti ne pratiš šta se dešava sa Hildevernim, šta?
Ne, ali čudno mi je, znaš, cijela igra je 20 koliko, pričam ti short verzija, ovaj update je 9 isto je. Pola igre.
Pa samo su prepisali stare failove da igram. Otprilike tako da ti objasnim. Pošto su menjali način na koji funkcioniše stealth u igri. Jer ne mogu da ubace stealth warbond i te stealth misije ako ne radi stealth u igri, kao što nije radio do sad kako treba. Žaba ti uzmeš prigušeno oružje, pucaš ili udariš neprijatelja, kad oni, razumeš, ubiješ prvoga, svi izbuni se čitav kamp. Odmah zovnu pojačanje i uzbuna i svi dođu i odmah nastane haos i pucnjava i ode stealth u kurac. Prvi neprijatelj. Ubiješ jednoga s prigušivačem, aktivira se drugi na drugom kraju one tvrđave. I taj pozove pojačanje. Tako.
Pa obično tako i bude. Sve je tako je.
Znam. To bi ovdje depozitiram negdje. Ne mogu nigdje da se vratim. Treba bi da idem vamo. Teleportuj se tu, majku mu jebem.
Zašto neće?
Neće da se ulogu u igru, šta? Ili da uradi update?
Ne, gledam tvoj stream. Pa hoćeš da se telepromptuješ, pa gledam što neće.
Ma, klikam kao manijak, naravno.
Zato me čudi, gledam to.
Ja se čudim i ništa. Prc.
What is it? I have many services.
Ne treba.
Acceptable.
Patike, a?
Čini mi se da je inventar drugačije urađen nego pre godinu dana, ili koliko sam već uzeo.
Možda ti se čini.
Čini mi se.
Čini mi se čini da bacaš čini. Ovo ti je za... radiš dungeone ili tamnice, srbizmi, za ove unikatne, kako se zove, kamenčići. I oni ti dodaju, pa, dodatne sposobnosti na magije i na udarce koje recimo inače nisi imao. A da bi da ga dobio moram recimo da završim tamnicu. S tim što nikad ne znam koju ću da dobijem, nego jebi ga završim tamnicu i onda ako uspijem da ne umrem, kao nagrada mi je taj dijamant. Recimo dobio sam bio ovo Romira Requital, kad su čita stream. Kad god tepaju mene, skida se health od mom minjonu. Imam jedno veliko debelo prase. Divlje prase. I umjesto meni da skidaju health, skidi njom. Jebih, taka mu lutrija. Bolje njega da biju nego mene.
Bolje, realno.
Ne znam kako da kažem. Kao da si se ologovao na negdje.
Ne, ima SteamOS, evo, update, pa bukvalno sam ga restartovao sad da ekstraktuje file, instalira update i da restartujem deck. Pa da, neki security update.
Nema šanse da ja složim moj inventar, ali da? Da uguram moje patike. Teško. Kao da igram Resident Evil Tetris. Možda ovako. Nema šanse. I kako ti se svidao sad kad pogledaš Resident Evil?
Odlično.
Mislim, mi se setio da si ga igrao, da, jesi?
Jesu.
Jesi, kad si prešao čitavu igru.
Pred sam kraj.
Što, bio ti poznat kraj, zadnja animacija?
Ne, nije mi bio poznata druga, da ti kažem, druga polovina igre. Ništa ne mogu da se setim.
Ja ovo kao da sam već vidio negde. Jeste, si isti dan mi
taj
se
fazon.
ponavlja.
Jel, znaš, dosta i trojku sam počeo, znaš, i nisam je
Da.
završio. A znam da sam se vrteo tu prvih lupam 5-6 sati lupam. Evo četvorku recimo remake. Krenuo sam od početka, a vidim save-ove, lupam, moram da pogledam, ali već 10. 11. chapter sam bio na starim save-ovima, razumeš?
Da.
I onda kao stanem, neću da nastavim, hoću od početka da odigram sve. Čak sam trojku stavio na jebeni Steam Deck kao, ajde ako ono, ajde možda ću da ga odigram, znaš.
Ha. 18 na sve osobine. Ovo je zanimljivo.
Hello. I have many services. Find more beach remnants.
Very, kaže, very interesting indeed.
Elem, to je to.
Helem.
Treba se obrijem. Ne znam, ćeš ti biti tu kad se vratim.
Pozdrav, sam tu.
Lepo. Lepo, vratit ću se za jedno 5 minuta. Ako se ne brijem sad, neću nikad.
Oh shit, nigga. Samo ti Kenju sobu, što ti vreme? Što praviš sranje, ne razumijem te. I šta sad, da nam smrdi da se razboljevamo tamo, a?
Testirali smo naše uređaje za različite životne situacije. Pouzdano, Beko.
Full body grooming with Butterfly Kiss Pro by Skull Shaver.
Hey, it's Joseph here. Today we are, call it the slide, glide, the feet. There's significant amount of feet on a mouse than, let's say, MX Master, which has quite little feet comparison to this one. And simply there is a power button on one corner, and then I suppose I can press that to open this. And there's a compartment inside to store the dongle, but I don't see the dongle, so perhaps the dongle is inside the box, and that is sort of all there's to it, other than the hero sensor that is in the middle. We'll get to the rest of the mouse in a bit, but I want to get through the box contents first. And in here is the dongle as well as a little box. Inside the box, there's like cables and manuals and such. Cable, and then inside of this bag is manual, and then there's additional
Evo sad updateujem ga na
some
ovdje.
stickers
odlično, onda igram.
Here is the
Nemo toga ili je sad ništa.
Šta nema ništa? Ne interesuje. Ma kako se raspoloženje. Bar se čekaj sljedeće nedelje da stave stvarno neki update u...
Jel vidiš ti kako si inteligentan čovjek? A vidiš?
Sad čekaj sljedeće nedelje da stave stvarno neki update u Arcade.
Cleaning cloth in case you want to clean your mouse.
Čitao sam
But I
jučer.
think this is also meant for these TFE
Nije loše, dobro dok
Kažu svaki 4 mjeseca po jedna mapa. To je neki plan. A između tih novih mapa bit će ti novi neprijatelji, novi veliki neprijatelji. Neće biti, ne znam, 5 velikih neprijatelja, bit će ti možda jedan i par manjih. I razmišljaju da naprave kao Esperancu, da možda se šetaš kroz Esperancu, kroz hub.
Da.
Kao lobby. To im nije bio prioritet, ali isto kao što u Helldiveru imaš lobby, tako između misija. U Helldiverima isto je mogo da imaš meni. Ali lepše je ovako kad se šetaš po brodu, da kad ti dođu ljudi pa se, znaš, onako vatite iz Jalanovu.
Ja sam za to. Pa mogu to da urade lagano.
Pa mogu, zašto? Što su oni gori od ovih, kažem ti, iz Aeroheada? Mislim, to je samo kao dodatna stvar, razumeš? Ne mora, ali bilo bi lepo.
Start guide inside the box. There is a dongle as well as a little extender of some kind, and this is a Pro X dongle, and it is a USB Type A, and you can connect to this dongle that's included here, or just directly connect to your computer. Some of the preferred methods.
Dva puta 16. Na zdravlje, živi.
Sorry, hvala.
Da, nije bilo skupo. U jednom trenutku memorija stvarno nije bila skupa. Pre. Dede. Da. I? Da. Šta će ti poslati? Hard disk ili šta? Storage neki? VD pastu će da ti pošalje. Pa pasta ili storage, šta je sad? Ma znam, ali pitao sam te od to VD pasta ili je storage, šta je sad od ta dva? VD password, Western Digital, šta? A Western Digital passport, a ne pasta. Dobro, dobro. Izvedi. Otkud znam? Rekao, skupa pasta ako treba da daš dva komada rama za jednu pastu, obično. Skupo. Brzina šta? Kao da je cijena rama skočila, a? Niko ne bi rekao, da? Skoči za mnogo. Pitam se koliko bi koštala memorija koju sam onomad uvezio iz Velike Britanije. Koliko sam ja uzeo, mislim 2 po 16. Ja se plati 150 funti i mislim da sad bi trebao platim vratno oko 300. To je moja dobra pretpostavka. Pa nije, to je tako. It is what it is. Da mi je launcher za modove.
Za modove zvuka, za modove čega se...
Nema sve modove. Koja god igra ima dobar taj anti-cheat, veruj mi, ne možeš da je moduješ puno.
Izgleda da je to to. Yeah, baby.
Neću daleko stići ovako.
Neću daleko
Stići ovako da.
stići ova.
Tamo ti peva. Koji peva zlo ne misli.
Choose where to join your fellows in righteous liberation.
Okolo, naokolo.
Liberate Miriam.
Čekaj da vidimo gdje su mi. Nema šta kaže. Moram da idem za trening misije ili ja.
Za?
Za Hell Divers, brate. Samo da mi
The
proradi core memory.
automatons think this planet is theirs.
Hoću, malo
Show
ću da
them
krenem da ih igram, imam
otherwise.
sad na Steamu, ne zajebam se. Mogu na deku, tu manju verziju, sad mi je lagano, a i ono kući. Šteta što nema cross save progresiju. Sviraju i kurcu i oni. Ali dobro. Viga, ne može sve, a?
Su komando misije.
Initiating FTL jump to the Glossa system.
Tako dobro izgledao, čovječe. Šta kaže?
FTL jump.
Redacted, Regiment.
Gledam.
A kako Call of Duty je? Update, to sam ja rekao. Naravno ovaj null cipher, ko da su ga iz coda izvukli. Ili Crysis. Ja ti objašnjam kako izgleda estetika.
Xbox igrači su tu, samo to da ti kažem.
To nije moj problem.
Ah, jebi ga. Bukvalno. Da.
It is of no concern of mine.
Samo da vidimo da li je dobar, znaš.
Jeste.
Moraš ili da ga baciš na test.
Šta, kako izgleda fizički? Kad bi gledao kako izgleda fizički, ne bi se micao od onoga zvezdanog šerifa. Onaj Han Solo. Zato što imaš 50 HP-a.
Vidi, brate, ovaj, u story, si vidio kako čuli izgleda?
Znam, kupio sam ga.
Ovo je za...
Znam, hvala što mi objašnjaš.
A dobro, ili ja jebi. A dobro, ja sam većinom i to i zaključavao, čovječe. Sve to, samo zadnji warbomb nemam.
Kaže da su
Illuminati.
limitirani strategemovi.
Ozbiljno?
Da. To sam je očekivao.
Za demokratiju.
Mhm.
Aha, dobro. Sad trigunter.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Nisam jučer provalio da je ovo opcijani objektiv. Ja sam išao na glavnu misiju.
Sending down support weapon. Sending down equipment package.
čekao, samo nisam znao da će uliko rano da dođe. Neka, dobro, ko će čovjek nek uzmi kola, nek to završi da naći kurac.
Objective near your position. Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Sve je okej, samo će ortak da mi odradi veliki servis. Sve je okej. Nego, znaš, vreme mu je, kupio sam ih pre 6 mjeseci, znaš. I odradio sam im odmah mali servis. I pitao sam likove od koji sam kupio, kaže, nemaš potrebe, odmah okej, ali kaže, tamo negdje na zimu ga, znaš. Znaš, kao, ne moraš odmah, ništa hitno nije da odmah baš uletiš. Preko laži. I jebi da sad sam, ono, čuti drugo i će da mi odradi. Ima čovjek stadionicu u kući sa sinom njegovim radi, mali radi elektroniku, on radi znaš, bukvalno će da dođe, da uzme kola, da otera kola, da odradi kola i da mi ih doveze na portu kao izvolite. Znaš, jebi.
High priority target is in your vicinity.
Ja ću pustiti na posao, vratim se kola i završim to, razumiješ, posao. Što se mene tiče posle, brate, kažem i on, znači ja nisam sad u toku s tim malo što delovima i to, kao nešto kontinentalno, se stavlja na šta je to, marketing, znaš, kao kvalitetan je. Znaš, dajiše i ta stranja. Dajiš, da, i ne znam šta će.
Welcome.
Veri mi da ne znam, znači on mi to rekao, brate, stavi mi kvalitetan, znači nemoj da mi stavljaš da spada na zupčasti koji treba da menjaš, ja se nadam više nikad sad mu radim, kapiraš kad ću bre, ja brate da pređem 50.000, razumiješ, 10. Ali odsad ću radim sa 50, vidi koja samo sve sad menjam. Evo sad, Bog da, šta Bog bi trebao, ne mogu da ih sredim. Koliko meni sve često računu uštedi jebote vreme samo, razumiješ? Vreme. Kad idem na posao kolima i kad se vraćam. Ja sam ceo 1 sat više slobodno sveći. Po danu. 22 dana, recimo 21 kako se padne mesečno koji je raden. Je 21 sat.
Supplies east. Bot fabricator. Affirmative. Supplies.
Evo jedan dan uživam, čoveče. U životu.
Marking location. Northwest. Cancel that.
Twingo, ha? Aha. Ma, brate, ne smiješ tako da gledaš. Ako gledaš ko će ti radi, onda je tu. Ma tebe, ja sam uzeo više sredstva, uzeo sam ovaj tijet, gram za puntu, lepo izgledaju kola, lako su za održavanje, nisu skupa, mali je potrošač, meni je to. Ne, zaista, meni je top. Top. Meni vrši posao. Svuda, bilo gde, i u zemlji i van zemlje. Nema kolca bre kaki. Nemam prigovor nikakav.
Back empty!
Pazi Ilija, odkinut će ti glavu, kao.
Not today!
Not today.
Not today. Objective nearby. Mag's empty. Dropship.
Wow, pola sata će da skupljam moj kila.
Aj jebi ga, kako si mogući?
Democracy delivered.
Lako je tu voda. Lažu me servis, traži mi sa rukom 250 €. Mislim da je to skroz ok. Veliki servis, brate, 250, to mi dečko odmah rekao, te Continental ti kao što poručuju Rusi, staje još to naravno treba van toga. Izračunao se ljudi ti kaže, 180 € su delovi i ostalo ti moje ruke 250 €. Ok. Pa ne, on ima danas generalno da izgubi cijel dan. Pa tu posla. Tu slaži dečko da spakuje se ono lopet i do tera mi na posao. Malo se vrati i poli. Bilo kako.
My leg!
Ako niste brate na nekom drugom automobilu, koliko bi bila generator, a? Malo besnijem, jače. Tome ti pričam, sve su jače, sve su ti rekao. Ma brate, ja što se meni tiče, ja ovo sad radim. Znaš, to je veliki servis. prolazim ja nešto. Pitam 8 po lokalu, šta treba biti.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Last reload! Hot outpost spotted!
Ili ja hoću da istestiraš što je taj novi Warbomb.
Kako kad mi treba medalje?
Testiraju ruke.
Šta da testiram?
Sam ja magarac odmah za kozmetiku.
Kakva kozmetika?
Pa novi armori sa pasivima i te fore, ja više odmah trčim to po magare, odmah da uzmem umjesto oružja, na primjer.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron. Automaton outpost scrapped.
Tagging map. North. 300 meters. Got a sample. Rare sample acquired. North. 100 meters.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Bag's empty. Requesting air support.
Evo si ga usro, brale.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone. Objective nearby.
Da se zabo ovaj robot je.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Otrao sam.
Requesting jetpack.
Pa je bio u halucinacijama.
Calling down a support
Delirium.
Znači bio je u devastiranom stanju. Ništa trebaju, brate, da smisle jednu masku za tebe specijalno.
Pa ima već.
Ono, Black Doctor, da ti stavi, pošto truješ nas.
Ovdje šuntavilo.
Pa da. To da piše na plaštu broj 1 šuntavilo.
Last reload.
Pa da. Bože.
Dropping a pin, north, 300 meters.
Affirmative.
Malo teško sam, ja počeo sam, skoro pa nemoguće.
Rare sample acquired.
Objective nearby.
Jebote, Rim.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron. Objective complete.
Reinforcing.
Thank you. Tagging map, east, 200 meters. Tagging map, east, 100 meters.
Objective nearby.
Mislio sam šta da ponesem i onda najbolje što možda poneseš ti, veri mi, nesretni
Tagging location, northeast.
robot.
Heavy, northeast, close. I'll take it.
To je uvek dobar i...
Allied destroyer
Vatru,
joining squadron,
hoću.
deploying Helldiver.
Tagging map, east, 50 meters. Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting jackpack.
Samo nogice.
Package acquired.
Dropships.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Dropping a pin. West, 300 meters.
Tagging location, west. Get some! Get some! Dropping a pin, southwest, 200 meters. Supplies.
Bunker, bunker.
Have a taste of democracy! How about a nice cup of liberty? Fall outpost.
Objective nearby.
Dropping package.
Udri po neprijatelju ili ja.
Liberty dispatched.
South. Dropships. Fire in the hole.
Oh wow.
Heavy, For prosperity! Heavy, south, 50 meters. Hot fabricator, southwest, 100 meters. Mag's empty! Tagging map, southwest, 100 meters.
Extraction is available.
Mag's empty. Dropship!
Automaton outpost scrapped.
Dropping a pin, west, far.
Naravno. Sorry guys, I didn't see him. He was behind me.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Stealth unit.
Ready to liberate.
A glupost. Gluposti, gluposti.
Mag's empty!
Thank you.
Marking location. Dropping a pin, north. On my position. Affirmative.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I saw that bunker. Roger.
Affirmative.
Da, ali više bi mi za ovu mapu došlo dobro onaj laserski pištolj. Ima neograničenu amuniciju u suštini, dok god putaš dovoljno sporo da se baterija ladi. Wow, not a single one of them.
Dropships, northeast.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Recommend an engine.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling down a support weapon.
Go, 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 go.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
R2D2 incoming, watch it guys. Pa ne znam kako da ga nazovem.
Dropping package.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Roger that.
Spot supplies. Southeast.
Makar.
20 seconds.
Ništa duga kila.
Nema ništa.
Pukne u njega, ono.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Resos.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
Heavy, north, close.
Boom.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Wait. Go, go, go.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
You have maintained our way of life.
You have maintained.
Zapravo ovo nije loš sistem gdje moraš da se šetaš po mapi. Mogli da ubacaju kao standardan penal. Da moraš po mapi da nalaziš ove kapsule sa ovim zamrznutim helldiverima. I ako ne linkuješ ih na brod, nemaš reinforcement jebi ga. Nego ono da imaš, svako donese po 5 života u meč i kad se potroši životi ljudi izađu. Aj jedite govna. Ima i takih mečeva. Gdje uđeš u tako, startuješ lobby, ljudi uđu i ginu kao nubare i onda kad izgube sve živote izađu. Ma mrš. Talon, my beloved.
Always good to have another hero. It's a good day when we lose so few Helldivers.
Sad ću ja film s znalstvski pištolj. Prijatno.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
To su mi dragi kolege.
Da, da. Kapiram. Kapiram. Maybe south, maybe. Are you sure about that? Lord Vader. Oh, pam. Šta je čovjek ponao? Yeah, why not?
Hellpod launch initiated.
Calling down a vehicle. Calling down a support weapon. Calling down supplies. Requesting advanced weaponry. Sending out an SOS.
Requesting equipment. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Supplies.
Super destroyer leaving low orbit.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. 100 meters.
Tagging map. Southwest, 300 meters.
Found something!
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone. Outpost cleared. Objective completed. High priority target eliminated.
Affirmative.
Nice. GG.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting tac pack.
Allied destroyer has left the
Tagging map.
squadron.
South, 200 meters. Have a taste of democracy.
Objective near your position.
Boss, southwest.
Boss, southeast.
My arm!
Say hello to democracy! Dropship!
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver. Bot outpost destroyed.
Dropping a pin, west, 100 meters.
Marking location. Never mind.
Calling in reinforcements!
Requesting advanced weaponry! Requesting tac pack!
Objective near your position. Liberty dispensed.
Dropships! Bot outpost!
Making progress.
Tagging map, east, 300 meters. Support weapon. I've got you.
Thank you.
Heavy, on my position.
Wow.
Bot outpost destroyed. Objective
Bunker.
Bang!
Affirmative!
Supplies. Sample collected. Supplies.
Objective complete.
I'm on it. Supply. Never mind. Marking location.
Oh, money.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
Thank you. Affirmative.
Dropships!
patrol, east. Marking location, southeast. Enemy patrol, east. Reinforcing!
Mission is progressing.
Aha,
Thank you.
nice.
Dropping a pin, southeast. 200 meters. Bot fabricator, east, 50 meters. Freedom forever!
Ah, that was a cannon. Cannon!
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Reporting to the front. Tagging map, northeast, 200 meters.
Calling in reinforcements.
Got a sample. walker. Calling down a support weapon.
Deploying equipment package.
Calling in reinforcements.
Super destroyer leaving low orbit. Extraction is available.
Dropships. Get some! Get some!
Drop in package. Package acquired. Drop in pin. Northwest, 200 meters.
Heavy, south, 50 meters.
Roger that. Oh, samples. Look.
Dropping package.
Calling in extraction.
Nice.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Heavy.
ETA T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Heavy, north, close. Dropping a pit. Close.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Heavy, north, 50 meters. Reloading! Mag's empty! Calling in reinforcements! Reload! Have a taste of democracy!
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. have visual on the extraction zone.
Marking extraction point.
For democracy!
How'd you like to taste of freedom? Marking extraction point. Heavy, northwest. Last reload!
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Get intel. Go.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Yes.
You have maintained our way of life.
No lepo. Dajte 26. Umor.
There's nothing sweeter than victory in the name of freedom.
The Galactic War. A battleground awaiting your heroic intervention. This operation would strike a mighty blow against the enemy.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. initiated.
Go now, Helldiver. Let our enemies take no step that is not hindered by the corpse of their comrade. Freedom requires firepower. Calling down a vehicle. Calling down a walker. Tagging map, north, 50 meters.
Automaton outpost scrapped.
Rare sample acquired. Got equipment, northeast.
Objective complete.
Dropping a pin, east, 200 meters.
Sub-objective near your location. Objective near your position.
Dropship!
Wait up. Hold on.
Liberty dispensed.
Reinforcing! Joining the fray. Tagging map, northwest, 100 meters.
Heavy. Northwest. Close.
Reloading!
One step closer to mission completion.
Dropping a pin, southeast, 300 meters. Heavy, northwest, on my position. a sample. Found something. Taking map east. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Objective near your position. Objective complete.
Tagging map east, 200 meters. Drop ship.
Objective complete.
Rare sample acquired.
Objective completed. Sub-objective nearby.
Thank you for a grenade. Thank you, man. Throw me more.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Joining the fray.
Bot outpost destroyed. Mission progress logged.
Dropping a pin, north, 200 meters.
At least pick up a sample, please. Sample.
Found something. Rare sample acquired. Found something. Dropping a pin, southwest, 300 meters. Bot fabricator, southeast, close. Tagging map, northwest, 50 meters.
Calling in reinforcements. Spot outpost spotted.
Dropping a pin, east, 200 meters.
Sub-objective nearby. Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Cancel that.
Attacking map. Northwest. Far.
Tagging map. South. 300 meters. Mag's empty!
Automaton outpost destroyed.
Dropship.
Got a sample.
Extraction is available.
Tagging map. West. Far. Tag pack's empty. Here. I've got you.
Sending down equipment package.
Pulling down a vehicle. Requesting walker. Requesting advanced weaponry. Throwing supply beacon. Supplies.
Don't move around me. I might step on you. Thank you.
Super destroyer leaving low orbit.
Vehicle.
My man, take a car and drive. Drive. Yeah, drive.
Reinforcing.
Marking location. South.
Roger that.
Dropping items. Calling in extraction.
J3. Get the fuck out of there. Come here. Yeah, I'll go get him. I'll go get him. Yeah, roger that. Fucking submarine. See that? Submarine.
Enemy patrol, northwest.
Oh, hey, let's go. Other way around, other way around. Submarine.
How about a nice cup of liberty? How'd you like the taste of freedom?
You're not moving that faster. Call for exfil.
Calling in extraction. Calling in reinforcements.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Calling in reinforcements. I'll take it. Heavy, northwest, close. Fire in the hole! Calling down a walker.
Watch for the laser.
ETA minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Watch it, watch it. What a light show.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Get some! Get some! Freedom forever! Drop ship!
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Go back, J3, go back.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Box, northwest.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Say hello to democracy! Giving you! Marking extraction point.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
You have maintained our way of life.
Thank you.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
A victory for democracy. Helldiver, stomp any bugs lately?
What do you care? Bring me those fresh squids.
Off to work. Take care. Oh.
Peace.